Hello, everyone. Let's start in a moment. Gotta go through the usual tags. Everyone's favorite thing. You know, tags get old rather quickly. As in, like, it's so tedious. But that's okay. The longer I work on tags, the longer this moment can continue. This incredible moment that we're having. Probably shouldn't be sending out these tags on Fridays anymore. Hi, Zephyr. Good to see you. I realized that I normally send my college buddies the notifications, but now that they're probably all in class. They're probably all in classes right now, and I'm just bugging the shit out of them. Oops. Didn't think about that before I sent it, but whatever, it's done now. Alright. Everybody's like, "Aw, how cute." They all watching me? Kind of. Alright, enough joking around. Okay.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Hi, Rouge.
This is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Oh.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Suppose that's a problem.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Yes.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment.
Oh.
Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. In a moment, thank God, I got an important email. An important email. Yes. I will be getting more money. Okay. Back you go. Yeah, I suppose so. For Tataru and Cryo.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Back to the email dungeon,
I imagine we
yes.
each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
It will be a common thing, unfortunately, but it's, you know, emails is like our language
Send word
as
when
college
we've
students.
summoned our friend.
I have to look at all my
Oh, and
emails
do
now.
try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Oh, alright, Yashtola.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
I feel like I kind of promised that I'll be back in a moment. I mean, I doubt I'll be gone long. Well, actually, the time frame is different, isn't it? Between them.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Oh. Oh.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Yeah, you tell him. You still have Garlemald to contend with on the other side. But Zenos has got that covered. He's doing something. The Imperial Palace of the Source. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what Zenos is doing. Last time I saw him, he was confronting Elidibus. Oh, is this Estinian? It is. Good voice line. That was fantastic.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
I was Zenos.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ah!
Alright, Zenos, who have you murdered this time? Oh, your
Uranians!
dad? Grandfather? I don't know. Okay.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Zenos, my foolish, greedy son.
Okay.
Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Okay.
Zenos!
Oh! Right, am I gonna... Okay. Well... I don't know how much we'll have to actually contend with the Empire after that. Maybe we'll have to contend with Zenos, but I doubt the Empire is gonna be doing anything. Now that Mr. Emperor's dead. They're gonna have another civil war or something. Yeah, I have to fix something real quick. Because it has bothered me for way too long. Better. Tataru! Saloon, is it really you? Yeah, hi. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways, Tataru. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Guardian armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Kryla and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then I confirmed the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Warrior of Light back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. So that's how the segment ended. Sorry again, I had to, what the... Okay, more. But like, I still feel bad that I had to jet out of there after the credits last time. I had errands to run. Oh, Elidibus, you couldn't voice act this? Oblivion has claimed him. The king, yeah. Emmett Silk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. What's more, I am moved to evaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Zenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who could predict how events will unfold? Not I. Oh. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied. Its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. Man, words are hard today, apparently. You wanna, like, get off the moon and just come chill with me a little bit? You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing, as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most
egregious obstacles to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side. He may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Yeah, whatever you say, Elizabeth. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mirrored in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Oh. He just wants to silently murder all my friends. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light. Okay, a little bit. I'm not sure I'm threatened much by him anymore. Oh. The empty? Wait. How did... A different empty. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Hello? I'm a visitor. Yes, you have brought me the manga, yes?
You can put that on your stream.
I could put this on my stream? I already shared it with them in the Discord.
1 page at a time.
1 page at a time? He wants me to put the whole manga 1 page at a time on stream. Oh. That was brother. Little does he know, I still have like 20 more cards, like main cards that I need to display, so I'm fine on that front. Let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thinkard. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, Reen. Whatever you say, Reen. Reen's the new princess that has the monopoly over head pats. That's just how it is. And I don't like it. Oh. Okay, well, I found what's out there. The blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of darkened light? Oh. That was rather poetic. Tataru! Oh. Jeez. Hecubeth! You like Reen better than Lise, at least. Lise just seemed super whiny for a while. No, absolutely. Yeah, Reen is getting better. She used to be, like, when I first met her, she was kind of useless, but she's gotten better. Also, I just got a Grahatia. It's like an OG Grahatia. Oh, yep, I'm already going back, guys. Salute, cause it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Game of the Dark and that the Empire has shown no signs of movement, which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Oh, story time. Great. Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamin to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Vinfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Oh, okay. What about, like... Doesn't Kyle deserve to know what happened, too? Come on, now. You can't just leave her in the dark. She's literally keeping our friends alive. Hi, Flamin. Saloon, Maya, has it been too long? Tataru did mention that I'd be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I've longed to know more of the first. This world Vinfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. Nanami! Hello, Nanami. Carl can't be distracted by things like the fate of your friends. Oh, but... literally the point of this meeting. She's... And so Vinfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, this girl who Thinker named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Saloon, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the first, to tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Riol. Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep of him. And it... Alright, words. And it's been a good long while now, not too bloody long, on account of which I'm going to sneak over to Bordeaux and see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thinker to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimmels now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here to twiddling my thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be... Oh. I nearly forgot. Kyle's at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. See? Tataru, I know we should have involved her. I best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Her little wave. Oh, we should send a likability chart. Reen's better than Lise, and Lise and Reen are both way better than Vinfilia. That is an accurate representation, I agree. Nanami. So, you haven't been here for a while. I need you to send me a good photo of your character for me. I'm doing an art project this semester, and it's officially confirmed, pretty much, that I'll be doing these projects. I need that photo. We'll have to... I forgot, I need to put a poll in the Discord for a time we can all meet up. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. Kyle!
You're here. Good.
Voice acting!
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
That's good.
For the present, at least.
For the present. Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
Well, yeah, they don't have their souls.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether.
Oh.
But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
No!
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
You're so smart, Tataru.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me, Kyle. We'll figure it out.
Thank you.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the...
Oh, shit.
Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation.
I got too excited.
We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Okay. Back to the first. Rouge! There be an enemy in the chat. Where did I even come from? It was like down low, wasn't it? Am I stupid? Am I blind? Can I even go this way? I was just gonna go back the way I came, but I can't find it. It's quite hidden. Okay, I'll teleport, fine. I'll spend my money, game. If you insist. Awesome. Oh god, there's so many blue quests. I've awakened all of the blue quests. How's the feels of the card today? the card today, it's quite special. Hello! Asilun, you have returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Think you're going to go relax and watch TV? Alright, Zephyr. Go. My brain stopped working. Make sure you get sleep tonight, Zephyr. Have a good stream, thank you. Where are the husbands? I suppose I shouldn't pry. They're doing. The husbands have things to do. Oh. What?
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
You guys are slowly dying. Don't know how else to put it.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration.
Okay.
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
You can stop right there.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home.
Okay.
But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
No. None. Never. In a million years. Yeah, smack him.
Oh. What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, you tell Alze. You're just straight up not allowed to die until I will it, which will never happen.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Oh. How
well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change.
How exactly?
The notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Oh.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Wait, in the source? What?
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
I think
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin-Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Faefolk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Okay. I think I missed the location of where this dude is, where this dog is. Where? Oysters. Also a new weapon. What is that gonna look like? Boop. What the heck? It's a Harry Potter weapon. Why is it? Okay. Sure. You so down with oysters? I actually don't eat seafood. Just said oysters because those are the ones I chose. I don't eat seafood. I've never had oysters. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the place we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. What's the source? I feel like I'm missing what you're talking about. What the heck is the source? What do you consider the source? Because that's like the world I'm from. I'll arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white orsite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Numau consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Solon, and do be prepared for a warm reception. J. Why aren't you with your husband? Okay, so back where we met Bismarck. It's nighttime. It's happened. There's night skies. My cousins, a couple that I know of, are allergic to fish, so I just automatically stayed clear of those. I don't need more things to worry about. I'll have to find time. Maybe I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do all the stupid Aether Current quests. I don't necessarily want to slow down the story progress. Suppose they don't take too long. Maybe I'll just do it anyways. Being directly on the coast, as you are, you would hate having a seafood allergy. Yeah, that sounds about right, Rouge. That would probably suck, because I'm sure there's infinite seafood restaurants. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but we are not here to are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who would overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Yeah. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, XRQ certainly seem to be enjoying all this. Oh. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing around inside the crystal tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Saloon is around. Oh, you know, you didn't have to... What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seems destined to consume him has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see him. Oh no. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Of course, then let us proceed to the palace. But would you be slowing down or speeding up the story process by collecting ether currents? Says Rouge. That, you know, that's true. I could fly. And I could get to the stupid places so much faster. Yeah, I'll have to just start doing them along the way. And I'll have to make time to do some. Guys, it's dungeon time. I know you need to transfer order. I think Nanami... Oh. Nanami can do crossworld stuff. I think Rouge is too far or something. It's good to be here with you for a change. Whatever you would have me do, you need but say the word. Alright, so while I wait for y'all to be ready, I'll go do some ether currents. Because, you know, I've decided that's the best way to spend my time right now. I need to do these. I won't worry about exploring the map, but if I can at least get the flying, then that's all that matters right now. Pat pat. Nanami! Do you want to do dungeon, Nanami? I just unlocked a dungeon. Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Oh there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of my best men has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. I can't remember what it's called. I just unlocked it though. It's the first one between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. As you can see, Hisamaro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Bloody beast, where do you think you're... too late, I suppose, but wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amaro for us? That scaly brute might be my best chance at finding our man. And take this... Yeah, it does say right there, you're right, it is Grand Cosmos. Forgot about that. And take this salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there too wounded to have made his way back. Okay? What about these ones? Well there, if you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? They've got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape of this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. With our ranks thinned as they are, we need all the help we can get. Hang on. Mother's messaging. Sorry. Okay. Nanami! Do you want to do the Grand Cosmos, Nanami? Yeah. Helping people with EX5. I don't know what X5 is. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. I gotta go without you. Okay. Let me message Everine. AKA Kibith. I don't even know if Kibith is still here. So I just passed like all the walls I needed to fix? Probably. Yeah. Whoops. I'll see if you have it. If not, you'll switch. Okay. Where are these walls? Let's see. Boop. Boop. Oh! Alrighty. Instant queue. I hope everyone was the class they wanted to be. I feel like I do that too fast sometimes. Okay, so all the walls were just around here. Oh, but that doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Multitasking is going to be tedious. What awaits us in here? Other than magic brooms? Oh. Cloud 7 Bismarck. What the heck? Oh. I can't believe I'm doing a dungeon right now with Cloud. I'm gonna turn that down a smidge. What the heck are these things? boss number 1. What do we got? Oh, okay, it's the thingy. I don't even know what to make of this thing. Instant tank buster. Alright, sir. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. All right. Ooh. Wow. That's quite the courtyard. Pigs! We must kill the pigs! Got him. Oh my. Okay. Oh, more pigs! A lot of them went right past me. my goodness. Why is there's a lot of AoEs? Beware the AoEs, guys. Okay. Jeez. Foxes are mean. Nice. I have completely zoned into this dungeon. All my focus. Very pretty dragon. more pigs. Alright, dude. On the horse. Oh, how nice. Oh. Okay. Hello again, weird thingy. You have studied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas, our guests yet want for company. Nothing doesn't look like a new Mao. Oh. Let's get him! I don't like the look of that. Okay. Oh goodness. What's that? Oh, okay. That's a tank buster. Oh my goodness. What you doing, buddy? Okay. Boom. What's he doing? Oh. That's what he's doing. There's nothing left to burn, so... What's his left? Okay. Nice. Oh my. There we go. Nice. Oh, he left. I can't, give him an accommodation. You know, I'm not really sure why I needed that. I don't exactly have a room. Thank you for the dungeon, guys. Sorry, I'm so quiet today. I think yesterday actually wore on me more than I thought. It was a long day of class. Alright.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
There we go. There's the doggy stuff. No room at your free company. I mean, there probably is, now that we have a large size house. I just haven't worried about it.
Backlogue, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
Oh.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
He's using the words.
sake? Beg?
Oh.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Oh. That one really set her off.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I could do a lie down, but I don't want to be mean. Or I guess it's not mean to them. I don't know.
You know of the plague?
I do know of the plague.
You know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance? No. No. Oh, very well.
Moosh says, aren't you glad you did your tank role quest? No, this one line of dialogue doesn't make up for that.
I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
What, like head pats? I can...
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you.
I can fight, Reen in a court over the, monopoly of head pats.
Might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium?
Oh.
I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Man, Grahati is so pretty. Even with being part crystal. Alfredo! There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beglook. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not to compel, and I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Numau with us. Had he not, Beglook wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Wait, the rooms in the free company are free? I thought you had to pay money for those. I had to pay like, I don't know, 300,000. You guys paid for, alright. I mustn't dally here any longer, Saloon. If Beglook is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present.
Well, I'll put this in my chocobo saddlebag for now, and we'll see what happens. Because I have so many decoration. Well, I have probably the usual amount of decoration items for someone at this part. I've only ever got them from the story. What are you doing over there? I'm going to, before we leave this area, I'm just gonna do these these the current quests. Now that I need to start working on them. Where's this guy? Where's this one? Is this an aether current? Yes, it is. Okay. Put it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another thing coming. It just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to Means at Radiska's ground. You are to take it to him and do so with all speed. Okay. I just gotta complete these. Might as well just keep checking them off if I can. Should have been doing it the whole time, but story is important to me. Okay. I saw you hard at work out there, friend. It's almost easy tonight, knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls are looking good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh on a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against the Sin Eaters. Yes, this fort's taken its fair share of beatings, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people, and it's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap I could interest you in joining the guard as a full-time wall mender. Just of course. I've already taken enough of your time today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Thanks, buddy. I gotta do these other two. Find your buddy, your rider, Mr. Amaru. Stares intently in the general direction of Damp Soul. Okay. Morrow eyes the wounded soldier with a gaze that could almost be described as concerned. This must be the sentry who was separated from his mount. The Morrow eyes you with an unexpected gaze. You sense it is hoping that you will tend to the man's wounds. Here you go. Is this person wearing like a bridal thing? Thank you, friend. When the beast knocked me from my mount, I thought it was the end for me for sure, but however, did you know where to look? You know, your bird is like staring right at you. My mount's led you to me, you don't say. Yeah, he's right here. I owe you an apology, little fellow. Sure, I thought you ran off in fear of my foe, but it turns out you were looking to help, for help the whole time. Can you forgive me for doubting you? And with that, I'd best head back to the Imperative and let everyone know I'm alright. Thank you, my friend. You saved my life today. Huh. Okay. That one's done. Oh, well, I still have to turn it in, but... I have to find this other dude. Man. These quests are just so much fun. Goodness. Well, Matt Traveler, what brings you to this outpost this day? Here you go. A supply order from Tiana at the Ostal Imperative, but why, pray tell, are you delivering this and not one of our own men? That's what I'd like to know. Mistaken for a new recruit, you say? You really should make a point to clarify the situation next time. Not that I don't appreciate your service, of course, but Tiana has a reputation for running roughshod over anyone she can. While I am loath to impose upon you further, if you'll be returning to the Imperative regardless, I was hoping I might trouble you to deliver the supplies Tiana has requested. I'm afraid the Senator attacks have left us rather short-handed. It would take just a moment, or just a short while, I don't know why I'm filling in words now, to prepare the materials for delivery. I invite you to make yourself comfortable while you wait. Not that there's much in the way of entertainment here. It is a military outpost after all. Perhaps you could converse with the soldiers. I'd be sure to release their spirits, or raise their spirits, and just might glean some useful information out of them. Man, I can't even read. Come on now. Hello there, friend. Say, have you ever wondered how Radisco's round got its name? Wait, don't answer that. I have a mind to tell you anyway. Radisco was a guardsman in the early days, one of our best and bravest, as the records tell. They say he gave his life holding off a horde of sin eaters just long enough for a group of refugees to flee to safety. The body of this hero was discovered right here at this tower, and ever since then, it's been named in his honor. Makes a man proud to serve, I say. Oh there, stranger. We don't get many travelers in these parts. What do you think of the round? She's an odd one as far as forts go, wouldn't you say? Truth is, what you see today is actually the ruins of a larger structure built over a century ago. We took over what was left and converted it into a lookout tower of sorts to serve us in our struggle against the Sin Eaters. Seeing as how it stands at a major fork in the high road, the location's rather ideal, you see. You can see threats coming in from Malm's array, and send out patrols to deal with them before they get too close. Of course, it's kind of lonely all the way out here, but what can you do? A traveler, you're an odd one to pick this place for a leisurely excursion. Me, I can think of 100 places I'd rather be. But since you were kind enough to grace us with your company, why don't I tell you a bit about this place? Radisco's Round was built on the ruins of an old belfry. In more peaceful days, its clarion call would ring out throughout Lakeland to announce the time of day. Since the flood, however, the bell serves a purpose far more grim, to warn the residents of Lakeland of Sin Eater attacks. Oh, and would that day return when its ring again brings only joy and not fear? Okay. There you are, friend. Did my man have anything of interest to say? In any event, I hope your stay here was not so overly tiresome. I'm pleased to inform you that the materials have been packed up and are ready for delivery. Before that, though, please allow me to compensate you for your service. Thank you for the aether current. Is this just to deliver this thing? So, I trust that you are ready to depart. My man Royal Touch has readied the supplies for delivery to the Imperative, so pray speak with him before you take to the road. Once again, you have my gratitude. I mean, if it's just taking me back to the same place, I might as well just do it. Oh, hello there. I take it you're the good-natured dupe, the kindly traveler who agreed to lug this hefty crate of supplies all the way to the bleeding hostile Imperative. Well, here are the goods. Just aside, you do us a great service. You were fortunate when a merchant caravan en route to Amarang decided to sojourn here at the Round for a spell. We were able to restock all manner of supplies that we'd been short on for months. That's how the supply chains work in these parts. Caravans pass through, bound for far-flung locales. We restock supplies as best we can, and then we ship them out to outposts across Lakeland. Of course, we don't always have enough free hands to make the deliveries. That's why we're most obligated to the kindness of strangers like yourselves. Anyhow, I won't keep you any longer. Be safe on the road, friend. Yep, okay, nice. Oh, there you are. I was hoping that you'd return so I could properly express my gratitude. You'll be happy to know, as I would, that my man has safely returned to the Imperative. Those Amaro can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this make a man appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. I'd say this one's earned himself some extra feed for dinner today. There's more? Where the heck is this other one? Oh, it's probably in the frickin' Castarium, isn't it? I thought that was the last one for this area. Because there's... yeah. Arg. Ah, you're back, Greenhorn. What's this you have with you? The supplies that I didn't have to bring you. A fresh crate of supplies, perhaps you're not so useless after all. Actually, I have an apology to make. While you were away, my commanding officer informed me that not only are you not a greenhorn, you're not even a member of the guard. I suppose I should have been able to tell by your unconventional garb. Anyhow, rest assured that I got a good tongue lashing for my presumptuousness. I won't let it happen again. That said, I am most grateful for your service. You're a damn sight more useful than half of the men here. Perhaps you consider joining us someday. In the meantime, I've been instructed to pass along your rewards. Don't be a stranger now. Is this a better ring that I can use? Maybe? Yeah. Oh, I already have... interesting. Okay. To the Castarium I go. Enough of running around. My god. Oh! Unusual garb, yeah. She had something to say, alright, about that. How am I supposed to know if these are aether quests without having to talk to people about it? Okay. Yes, who are you? Is this an aether current? No, it's a dungeon. Are you an aether current? Nope, that's the normal raid, I think. How about you? Show me your quest already. Oh. That just unlocked more weather. You can buy tombstone gear now. Oh, you're right. I'm full on those right now anyways. Let's do that real quick. Hello, madam. It's higher item levels. Okay. Let's do this, and then ooh, yeah, I definitely need this. All of this stuff is so low. There we go. Boom. Oh, it's ugly though. Well, I mean, it could be worse, but I like my other stuff. Actually, I need to actually put... Ah! There's so many little tiny nitpicky things I have to do. I gotta go put all that stuff in my glamour chest so I can make an actual glamour for it. Make sure I mend it all before. Okay. To my room. Oh my god, I even have this stuff I haven't even put away yet. So much stuff. Okay, let's see. It's just a sword. I can live without just a sword. What's this one? That one was cool. I liked this set that was. And of course my blue spirits. Oh my god, I have so much shit in here. And I'm pretty sure it, yeah, okay, but... Oh, that's the, like, dwarf outfit. I remember that. Man, okay, I'm too distracted. Rabble keeps stuff we love. Rabble keep. Rather, I can't even speak anymore. Okay, we're gonna leave the rest of this junk alone. I just want to get the main stuff in. Now, I did like. I think these are the pants that I like to wear with the Rabble keep stuff, though. Okay. And then... Oh, I really did put all this junk in here. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of this one. I don't think I'll ever use this one. Blue spirits. There we go. Sweet. Okay, enough messing around. Let's get this on and keep going. Okay. Sorry for the intermission. It's important. You know how it is. Alright, Garatia, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, man.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Okay. Cool. Miss Dogslock is going to help us. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Yeah, white crystals. White aurosite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the aurosite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from this fox body of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. It's like Ardbert. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the end of Journey's head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for us all to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aurosite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beglook as necessary? Let us make for armoring then. It pains me that there are those who yet suffer despite our victory over the light. We must hope a way can be found to help both them and our friends. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Go back to you. So this is Harik, is it? Yes, his ether balance leans perilously toward the light. Toward stasis. What does that even mean? What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light, he'll become a Sin Eater. You don't know that? We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Harik was completely unresponsive before, but now... Oh, okay. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Obert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will bring that oath. Or I will break that oath, I think is what. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Okay. Oh, we have it already, do we? Okay, here you go. Talon stares blankly at you. It seems the tonic had no effect. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Oh, I kinda liked it. I feel warm in my legs. They don't feel as heavy. Oh my gosh. What is this armor that, oh my god. What are you wearing, Snow? Oh my goodness. That's quite the outfit. Now then, have you noted any change in the patient's notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function? In most of the patients, at least. The more severely affected show no response. As I feared then, 'tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in later stages of corruption, like Howrick, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There's a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. Fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Oh. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Okay. One problem at a time, I guess. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage at the royal court of Obert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom, but in the end my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of an unscrupulous man, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whether regents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials, the purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar can help the patients, fine. Off you know, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Faefolk. Oh, while you're at it, seek out the Numau of Pla Eni. They'll be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? Oh, good luck, you two. There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Okay, I'll go gather some clay, I suppose. Clay from Arang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Yes, they would be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Oh, I gotta go talk with the trolley people. Oh, and maybe do some ether current quests. It looks like there's some here. Did they learn their lesson and make the ether current quests all level 70? Because there's still a pain in the butt, actually, in Stormwood, that they're all different levels. Say, perhaps you could help me. As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Bronzo. There's a Mistel lad, though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Kisat, a bit of a loner, always digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mind the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you could get the truth out of him, see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Okay. What a strange ether current quest. This dude's mining in weird spots. Go figure out why. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'll go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Okay. What's that you have there? Oh yes, cat's eyes charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The training began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows the old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a silver charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. You scared the tar out of me. Oh my goodness.
Just go like this. Everyone's.
Okay. Bye-bye. Never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. So I saw him, he was leaving the mine at Nubi's Leavings with some of the others. I don't know where Nubi's Leavings is. Oh god, it's all the way somewhere not here. Okay. Magnus! We are multitasking, Magnus. Saloon! Well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatha. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter. Had we not had a visit from Master Chai, he offered us a share of the leftover building materials from the Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man that Chai is. You seem pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, jerk, but that doesn't mean you could go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me sailing here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Clay. You guys probably aren't all that interested in clay. I see, and this familiar requires clay from Almorang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Briron mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there. Okay. Clay. Hey, Kisat, why do you mine in strange places? Do you find clay, actually? I could use some clay. Wow, you are an interesting man. A traveler, what do you want with me? Lucky to find a couple of lumps of coal, is that what he said? Shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for our master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called nebathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in Nebathring, and a lot of their jewelry was made from the stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, rudabite, and that is what I am digging for. Short of adventuring into the empty, my next best option is looking for a vein here in Almaring. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Roundstone miners take exception to the fact I'm Mistal. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rudabite, they'll see how wrong they were. Or are. That is one funny-looking catboy. It is intriguing. I'd change your hair color or something. You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and am pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor? Fine. You will. Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's in Nubi's leaving, so I'll wait for you there. Oh, okay, I have to go there anyways. Okay, now what about this one that's just down here? Wait, over there? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's the clay. I thought that was where that guy just went. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed now, is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve their bodies, I mean rescue them, would absolve me to the blame yet. If you could go to the ruins of Kelk to look for 2 bored scavengers, I would be very grateful. Man, they want me to literally go everywhere. This is stupid. And like, yeah, you can't fly yet, but you do need to cross the map so that you can fly. Ridiculous. Oh, I never got an ether current that's down here. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? Here's your charm, sir. Where'd you get this? Because how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. Yeah, I didn't want to talk about it either. Have a good life, sir. I spent all this time making it, and by God, they're gonna make you traverse all of it before letting you fly? Yeah, I suppose so. I spent all the time making the map. is this mole so strong? Get out of here. Did you find it? I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all these creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. Oh, okay. We'll continue your mining another time. Sometimes you forget to type whole words in the middle of your sentences. That's okay, Rouge. I do that too. Even as a writer. And then my document's like, what are you talking about, man? You forgot an entire very important word for this sentence to make sense. Probably spend more time editing than I do writing. Is it not even over here? I don't think it's even in this corner. I think it's somewhere over there. Okay. I'm alive, can it be true? But it is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever it is left of the poor boy. Well, they assume everyone dies. They really jump to conclusions, don't they? You really need to read your messages before you actually send them. It's not like it's a big problem. Does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we should make a hasty retreat, yes? Oh. We cannot thank you enough for saving us, but how did you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. But I had to run and scavenge another day. Yes, I must remember to thank him. Alright, well, away I go. Across the map. Oh! Ignore the loss of music and the lag. I was clicking off the game for a second. My apologies. It's hot for you? It was hot yesterday, but today we have cloudy skies. Bits of a storm. It was really hot yesterday, walking across campus. Kinda sucked. See what this one is. Hi, Liza. Low 80s-ish, so not like super hot, but hot for here. Oh. Hi, Liza. We're doing story, but we're also getting very sidetracked and trying to get all these stupid ether currents done. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gungun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Oh, all the way up there? That sucks. Oh, you gotta do what you gotta do in order to fly. You're used to year-round mid to low 70s, so the heat wave sucks. See. Are you... I'm making mental inquiries of location. No, we're gonna have like kind of overcast today. It's all gonna swoop in. And actually, it's starting to give me a headache because of the pressure. And then we're gonna have like kind of a cold front for me. We're gonna have storms for the next few days. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high and search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to help, or to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Okay. I'm searching for shinies now. While everyone's lives or souls are in danger. Oh my god. Okay. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I have never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. You have fun with that. I gotta go continue the story, dude. And hopefully find this aether current that's somewhere hiding from me. The twins have returned and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. But look, I have a question. In the event that we need this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. How can the others have suffered so much and I swore to do everything in my power to save them? If there is a chance that this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Yep, you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical states combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrent more dedicating to finding a cure. Is that not so, Saloon? Give it my all for Halric, for Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter, as I should be the one to conjure the familiar. As I get a familiar? What the heck? Okay.
Let us begin.
If you need a ride somewhere up a hill or a cliff, just holler and I'll be happy to assist. Thankfully, most of the currents aren't as bogus as Shadowbringers was. And Shadowbringers was more level placed. Or Stormblood, sorry. I saw SB and thought Shadowbringers, but no, then you clarified. Okay. Was more level placed and not bug off in the middle of a corner through a tunnel in an area no quest took you. Yeah, these ones are more on track. Thank you, Liza. I will let you know.
I trust you've prepared the clay?
Big Look is funny. Oh my god.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A pig? One of the evil flying pigs?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
You know, you're assuming a lot out of Adaze's arts and crafts skills.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
What am I looking at? Is this supposed to be like the lips?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Polx's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
It's so fat.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Just a name to Piggy?
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Okay.
Mother,
Oh. That's all we got? Okay. Well, it kind of worked. How is he, Begler? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to its soul. God, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you're even now in the process of discovering this magic asks most of the Invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via our site. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Begluk said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really, if it is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases, or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Oh, yeah. Gabu. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Harrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we could save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow? If I may speak. I see, his condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I'd say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through, but I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Begluk and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you the rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let's return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. Hello? Oh my god, wow, you've gone far, Kaishir. What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yomor. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I'll be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then, it is not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Begluk. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yomor is at stake. Okay. Yes, cashier. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Well, she's gonna have to wait a little bit. I gotta go get this ether current. I think it's the last thing I'm missing in this area. Pretty sure I completely missed this ether current last. I literally remember searching this area. Oh my goodness. Whew. I remember searching this area, but I was like down here and I just completely missed it. Yeah. Well, we have victory over one. I have no idea what that last Lakeland one is. If anyone knows what I'm missing. Has to be a quest, and I did all the quests that were in Lakeland. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress.
heavens you're here!
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Okay.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
He wouldn't.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Okay. Crisis averted, I suppose. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. I don't like that they call it that. Master Chai, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Valthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it is little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors would do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yilmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Okay. What is this blue quest? Is this the Ether Current quest? What is this? Nope, it's a dungeon. Okay. I recall a man fitting that description. Has to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the Dialects, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge. It is barely enough to fill our bellies, but folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, no content with having his ear chewed about the Dialects. He asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insist he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns of the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Valthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. And not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the Dialects and Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yilmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusha as well, and everyone would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. There you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yilmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yilmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yilmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Soon, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. It's almost Y'shtola. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistil gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yomor, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free, and Valther thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the city-eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valther is gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yomor in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chinese, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. Who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travelers and Wright, what with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I've been worried for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Excuse me, but you're the gentleman Alfredo was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Saloon, how lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? Why, thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Damn woman has me going in 2 different directions. Or, women. 2 different ladies. Okay. Oh, you're fighting a dodo, are you? What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. Thank you for the escort, Saloon. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we didn't go any further. Say, Luke. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl... Jesus, okay. Something I can do for you, lass? Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role, and the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea in exchange for a few small tasks. You will. Please just tell me what you need, or what I need to do. My friend Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you? I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? No, I'm as cute to get to, woman. Okay. I blame you, sir. Good day to you, young Euless. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? Why, thanks, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me. Oh. Forgive me, if you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifto, who was the former mayor of Wright, and the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin-eater came prowling around and slaughtering nearly half of the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yomor. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Oh my god. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see to this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? Oh. Jeez, okay. Say, look, sir, we brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Good old Clifto will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Sailor. This might be harder than I expected. Yeah, okay, you have... Oh, it's another blue one, is it? No, okay. You have fun with that. Good luck. Good luck with that. I have more important things to do than worry about your trifles, woman. Something I can do for you, stranger? Well, beat me with the hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hole, but she's given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand? So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined, I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck, I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. How does it always happen? How am I always just these people's slaves? I don't understand. I don't know why it keeps doing that. There you go, dude. That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and this seam will take care of the rest. This ought to be A one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let Zenos know, I'll be done within the hour. Then you'll have helped me out of 2 ref spots today. Okay. I'm too fast for the menu? Oh, come on now. The menu just needs to learn to keep up. He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Fright's had its share of troubles, and a wife does worry. What? He had you helping strip planks, the cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade after all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A dwarf worker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions, and I'm grateful for, to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. Thank you. I have to go ride the elevator. One of these days, maybe after Endwalker, we'll have to catch up on all the Alliance raids and stuff. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see, Cashier and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusha, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may have to catch up with him. There he is! Saloon up, you know. Cashier, what are you doing here? I might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you have been elected the mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusha, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make me a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it to Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alfredo, I haven't a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, you know? But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you could do it. You got this lot up to Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. And I want to properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way, if you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valthry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must friend him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, find it not to be wise to speak with those who know him. Here in Amity, they may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristel then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. So many cutscenes. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask about after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Valthry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish, but given how abnormally you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Valthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear in the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has a resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer, nay, not even a maybe. Okay, hang on, I gotta... There's a potential ether current quest in here. Yes. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over at top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due to return. No, I wonder what could have... The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. But even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience at Yulmore has left my friend distrustful as most other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. It wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. Oh, leave me alone. Yassup. Rendon.
Well, well, it's you again.
Oh, voice acted. How lovely.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet, and I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore, gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating, and so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice, and sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want, secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course, content to, as you say, wallow in indolence, in ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
more for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems. At first, I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Oh yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, China's... I have, well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Brendan, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as their heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Okay. You know, helping the mayor wasn't exactly on my list of things to do today. And it is quite right that the building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wandered the wilds of Kalusha. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Hang on, China's. I gotta go pick up these other aether current quests. And reply to my grandma. She's texting. Oh, okay. What about this one? Okay. Well, scuffed vice helm, if it ain't that traveler we've been hearing about, and the others had more and a few things to say, I'd best be giving you a proper welcome then, eh? Lolly ho! Lolly ho! Yeah, that's what I like to see, a lolly ho straight from the heart. If only my only body... if only my own boy would put a bit more effort into his lollies and his hose. He's always busy fiddling with his damn automata. No time for swapping words with folk of flesh and blood. Every dwarf knows that a lolly-ho gets a lolly-ho, or you're asking to become an outcast. A mother does worry, she does. Oh, that's a woman. Okay. And that's only the half of it. I know it's just a stage all lads go through, but the little bugger has to argue with every word I say. Oh, I've just had the most clever idea. What? He'll not listen to me or the other villagers, but maybe, just maybe, curiosity for a stranger will win over that sour attitude of his with a try, don't you think? Please befriend my son, and Ranit, just get him used to giving a proper greeting, that's all I asked. And I tell you, he really is a marvel with automa. If you end up getting along, he might even show you a few of his strange contraptions. What are you doing in there, Liza? How did you... Did they make it so that only Lalafels could go into their houses? That's pretty crazy. Okay. I have to befriend a dwarf. Rennie, look, we've got a visitor. Why don't you say hello? Who are you then? What? You got something to say to me? Oh. Ollie-ho. They're dwarf-sized houses, so dwarves only? Man. Oh, you know our greeting. Lolly... Oh. Oh, Ranit, my lad, you can do better than that. Head up, eyes front, no need to be shy. I'm not being shy, I'm stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Now, Ranit, is everything else alright? You seem to be looking for something. Oh no, it's just, I mean, I sort of lost my hammer. Oh, that's not good. Mother did not like that. You what? Of all the irresponsible, careless, foolish... Ranit's hammer has been in the family for generations. It's a priceless heirloom that once belonged to Watts, the blacksmith of legend himself. I know Watts. Wait, Watts is... Oh my god! Well, what are you standing around for, boy? Find that hammer. We will do what we can to help. That's the, like, first dwarf. Or that's one of the dwarves in the very first game. His name is Watts. Right, why don't you have a chat with some villagers for me and ask if they've seen Ranit's hammer? Just remember your dwarven manners and all will be well. You want words with me then? Oh, that's a fine lolly-ho you've got there, lad. I like you. Ranit, that sulky sprout's lost old Watt's hammer, has he? Well, lucky for him, I believe yon gentle dwarf picked it up. It's time I was getting back to work then. Good day to you, stranger. Who the hell is gentle dwarf? Why does he have 109 glamour prisms? That's such an odd number. Like... What the hell? You're talking to me? What's this? A perfect lolly-ho? You're no ordinary traveler, I see. The hammer I picked up, I reckon I would hand it over to the elder for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to young Ranit. Well, he could be a touch shouty, that boy. Do you think you could take it back to him for me? That's my part done, then. Oh boy. Sorry. Sneeze jump scare. Why are you still here? Because you lost your hammer, dumbass. Wait, this is my hammer? Oh well, would you look at that? You see, ready to give the right and proper greeting, and folk will be glad to share a bit of kindness. Could be that you've a thing or two to learn from Saloon here. Are you lecturing me again? Well, maybe you're not such a bad sort. I'll just put the hammer in a safe place for somewhere. I mean, to be if you miss Smitty myself someday, then I'd best not lose it again. I'll leave it to you then. Leave you to it then. I know my boy's not the easiest to get along with, Sunan, but he could sure use a friend like you. Oh. I don't need a friend, I don't need anyone. Oh, we're not going to be friends, understand? But you can stay around a little longer if you want. So now what? I leave. Have fun. I got what I came for. I think. Did I? Is there a second one? No. God. Oh, right. I still have to do this one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Aether currents are a pain in the butt. Oh, leave me alone. Why do monsters have to be so rude? No, please, just let me go. Oh, come on, no, don't run. You pain in the ass. I came all the way here to get my aether current, and you had to run from me. Please, I did nothing wrong. I saw you come up the ladder. You're about to hunter from Yomor, aren't you? I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yomor, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. Then one day, the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she sent someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any trouble. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Alright, Jonas, how are we gonna tame the Talos? Aha, the old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, I should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yomor. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Tolo is such a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That thus may be, Kaishir, but Vendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see me harebrained, or I start talking like a pirate. My harebrained schemes realized not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Yeah. Here. Yes, well, I should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. Is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous, and if one is not careful, I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? I think so. Good, then let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can find a suitable vantage point for you. Okay. To look out for danger and alert Chinos when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well, zoom in and out. Oh, okay. It's one of these, is it? Signal. Signal. Okay, I didn't know I had to click on him. You get that, Talos. Do it. Nice. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Okay. Oh. Oh, it turned around. Oh, shut up. It looked like it was turning, and then it went right back to where it was. Jeez, okay. They certainly love this mechanic. Yeah, they do. Whenever they come up with a new mechanic, they're like, oh, hell yeah. Can you turn around, like, better, Mr. Talos? What the... What? Why did it do it again? Are you kidding me? This is stupid. It literally, it turned its back to us, and it's like, whatever. This is ridiculous. The sensitivity on that. Come on now. The fake out? Oh, it's faking out too much. and I have to start over every time. Welcome to the fun segment of this stream where the Talos are being assholes. And Chinese gets stomped in the face 15 times. I don't know if it's a fake out or if it's something stupid like you're clicking too fast and it hasn't registered it's turned away just yet. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, I just was too on top of it. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, Chai. You may leave the next one to me, Saloon. Oh. It's quite the distance. I haven't put my left foot down, so watch me spin 180 on my right foot. Yeah. That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Okay. That second Talos was just being a jerk. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Uh-huh. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yomo's food stores shows forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at the Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yomor. Thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant to the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yomor the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yomor's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Oh, these people about to be spooked or something.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you!
Okay. You guys are a bunch of goobers.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
Oh.
Well, of course I'm back. You didn't see.
I can't.
Oh no, she killed him. Oh.
Oh, oh dear.
Oh no! After all his hard work, you killed him. You killed your own husband with a hug. Oh no! I hope you don't start healing him. Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Yeah.
How wonderful!
Oh no. Oh!
Please!
Oh my god. That was like, I was almost straight out of a Manderville quest. Or, well, I guess Manderville isn't wrong. What is his name? Hildebrand, that's what it is. That was quite a reception. One Master Tribe would struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Gilmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Good on Hildy. Good old Hildy. Yeah, that I've barely touched. You need energy for Hildebrand, man. So much nonsense happens. No need to fret, Zayloon. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Gilmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kashir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the Dialects? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Valthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Okay. It's become a common theory, given how over-the-top the quests and animations tend to be, that it's a testing ground for animations and such. Oh, like, Hildebrand is the testing ground. Just those quests. They are so bizarre. Guys, I don't know if you were there. I've only done, like, the first chapter. It wasn't even, like, the full chapter, I guess. I mean, it had, like, credits, but it didn't feel like a full thing. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for the circus music. Oh yes, message. I told us to expect you. Alright. For you, guest of honor, we placed a place at the front. I get a special seat. I'm so honored. Oh.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
All I did was scratch my nose, and my avatar doesn't like that. Sorry, distraction.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the
brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
There we go. Who's crafting? Someone's here crafting. I heard it. The tink tinks. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them into action, I hope. If I have learned anything at all from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Umorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into this very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing and too far from the people for another. We retain our current residence and I will govern here in the parlor. I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? It's... yes, of course, Hathen, Bet. Hi, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls and don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Saloon. I hope to see you again before long. For a day, I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know we've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence that they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. So Alfredo's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on, everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something's better's taken its place. And I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people, Master Chai's been going on about, ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. For a nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit Just a matter of taking the first step. Truly, to see Kashir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stand and see what comes of his efforts here in Yomor, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beglook's studies have borne fruit in our absence. I do need a favor, Liza. I do need a ride. I need a ride, from the entrance. I need to go back to Amity to turn in this one quest. And it's very far. So if you would offer a ride. You're in another world. You're in Aram Vale. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. Are you in Aram Vale? Is that a daily? As a 98 black mage. Wow. That's okay. Is perfectly fine. Oh. Just started, it is not going smoothly? That sucks. Oh, good luck with that. Rouge, you're oh my gosh, you're level 98 already? With a summoner? What cutscene are you watching right now? I'm intrigued. Heritage found is... Oh! That's... I know what it is. Okay. The top rung I go. We continue. Punished to Armvale, says Rouge. Poor Liza. Armvale has a long-standing history of being awful to dames. The memes are a reality. Yeah. I've done Armvale. I think I did it in like one of my first few bonus streams. Oh, leave me alone, Talos. Oh, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Little something. It was actually like the biggest thing ever. Sorry, I got a text from my sister. Okay. Well, this place is taken care of. To the Custarium! Yay! Have I even completed a chapter yet? We've made such slow progress today. I actually don't know. Are you still in, Zalera, Rouge? I didn't know you could, if you are, I didn't know you could do, like, story stuff in a different server, or whatever. welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yomor. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the white orosite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion of the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that white orosite was ill-suited for our purposes. But, Urianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beglook's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter we were to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as what our sight doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of aether which comprises them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the orosite instead, but we would be more likely to sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Selûne, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Dolga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through blood and the memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If you were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Selûne return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tatara will be relieved to hear what we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Voyage. Go to your husband. Give our regards to Tatara, won't you? You can do story, you just can't access retainers or your island, and obviously not your house or free company buffs. Oh. Okay. How intriguing. Selûne, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others, their bodies, I mean. Gods. I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes. Let's do this. The normal raid story for Shadowbringers actually is sort of weird once you've actually completed Shadowbringers. You mean the empty one? Because normal raid is the empty, and then the Alliance raid is friggin'
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Near Automata.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Oh. Okay.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Yeah, the empty? Okay. Alize is learning how to cure the tempered, and we got a new mayor for Yomor, a place you guys have only heard of. But it's important.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they?
Oh yeah.
Sounds promising.
That too.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Oh my god, I don't know what mic Kyle used when she was recording her voice lines, but that was like crystal clear in my ears.
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
The Lalefels are bonding.
Oh, you're back.
What? Astidian! Oh. Oh my god, wearing not his armor. Oh. Oh no. Hi.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Chris voice line. Looking kind of bummy. Yeah, he does look kind of bummy. Someone give him good
More
new outfit.
complicated how?
I don't think he ever changes his armor.
Where to begin?
Zenos.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter.
Uh-huh.
Gaius Baelsar.
Taru, please.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself.
Uh-huh.
There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Zenos. Zenos.
But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh. Zenos ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh. Oh, Kryl too. Please put Ascendian in something less ragged. Yes. Taro, you're the goat when it comes to clothes. Oh. Why is your sword? Oh, he like used magic or something to fix his sword in a ghostly manner. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Why didn't they... The way they choose what to voice line and whatnot is bizarre to me. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. What good it will do. I don't smile at them like that, Zenos. We already know you're gay, you don't have to show it more. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Well, I guess he's only gay, like, for me. If I were a woman character, I guess it would be normal. I mean, not normal, but, like, straight. Come then. Yeah, okay. How's this gonna go? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I think my ADHD is showing. There's so much happening. Combat, sexual... Wait, did he just throw him? dude just turned into Midgard for a second. The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Saloon was barely a match for him if we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no! Even the most middling of sort be spoiled. The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Zenos. Oh, he can do that now, can he? Oh, Taos. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Oh. That was cool, guys. I'll give that one to you. That was cool. Zenos cares for one thing all day. Battle. Yeah, but battle with me specifically. Have you watched the videos, Liza? You know what happened. The Japanese have no idea how bullets work. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh. Oh shit. Do I have to watch that all over? Yeah. Oh my god. Shit. What? Did I miss something where it told me that it was, an instance? Okay. That's fine. We can skip these now. It's terrifying skipping cutscenes. I suppose I wasn't ready for this either. Alert, intruders detected in the Imperial Way. Whoa. Justinian. How do Lancer? No, it did not. I think there's just a genuine error, because there wasn't even the instance glow around Tataru. That is true. They didn't want to spoil it. They didn't want to give spoilers. Like, oh... You get to be a Stinian for a minute. You guys stop it with big AoEs. That's fair, because it's a good twist. And surprise being able to play it as part, yeah. Get him, guys. Hell yeah. Is this how Lancers normally run? I'm honestly curious. Is this how they normally run with their weapons? We make ourselves easy marks by moving together. Suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Oh, okay. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Am I going the right way? No. The answer is no. I kind of do that somehow. I always go backwards. That's okay. Running Estinian's pretty cool. It's how they sprint with their weapons out? Yeah. Nice. We be running. Well, someone's been busy. As a Dragoon main, you can attest that while sprinting, they do hold their spear like that, says Liza. You're a Dragoon main? Wow. It's like my... Alright now, what... Jeez. Arch Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. My brother was a Dragoon main. Come, Needhug. Needhugs... Oh, they're doing something cool. Well, he was until Stormblood. Once Stormblood came around, he is now a Samurai main. He was a Dragoon until Stormblood. Oh, you have a lot of different... What does that do? What does this do? Damage over time is that one. This is... an AoE, kind of. AoE. Guess Ultima isn't doing much. Well, they got bigger. Invulnerable. Limit break him, Estinian.
Taste my lance.
Hell yeah. Galleons and their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius?
Are you all right?
I think I was just in Estinian's body, Tataru.
Peer into my past, did you?
In more ways than one.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Zenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Sorry, I had to change the volume. I'm messing with that. What? You have a problem with me going to the first
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Yeah.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Zenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract.
Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Well, that business happened to be Sir Aymeric.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
I'm all good now, Liza. I walked there anyways. Thank you. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Buglook can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. End of a chapter. Oh. More cutscenes. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, oh. Not Civil War. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Don't know who that is. Oh. Onward before this day is done. Victory shall be ours. Okay. Sorry for the timing of that. That's fine. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Hi, Zenos. You gotta get out of that armor. I really want you to. Please. Boring, boring, boring. Yeah. So's that armor. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? Oh, who's this? Wait. That you, your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want for a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Iman, you're more in the first. Oh, what's happening here? What? That actually, what? Why are we watching this? What? Something big happened or something? Oh, maybe they'll introduce the, like, Near Automata raid? Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free talos? We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope. Hard work? What? 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 Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Oh. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Okay. Alright, Elidibus. Elidibus really likes body hopping, doesn't he? Saloon, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Vittoria's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, who's this? Maxima! Saloon, it has been far too long, my friend. Hi, Maxima. Forgive me, I do not believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Guardian Ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course, then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Bye, Totaro. I've been shoved backwards, I feel like, in time, back to Stormblood. Totaro, please, can you just go for me? I'd rather go back to the forest. The first, I mean. Oh dear. Oh. Sneeze scare. Okay. Oh my god, at least I have movement speed here. Commander Aldin waits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Okay. What's happening over here? Yeah, it's Gaius. You don't have to hide that from me. I know exactly who that is. Hello. Okay, I can't.
Here, Commander.
Yep.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Okay, no, you don't need to overact.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions.
Isn't this also, like, some kind of normal raid?
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Or are they just considered trials? They didn't include this as a normal raid yet. Hello again, Daddy Van Belsars is Liza.
Aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Yeah, I participated in that.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Zenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Yeah, the ruby weapon is weird. It's the only one I remember.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Uh-huh. Ruby,
What's
emerald,
that Allegan monstrosity
sapphire.
created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Diamond.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Yeah, maybe in like 100 hours.
Before you say anything,
More than that.
I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them.
Exactly.
But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Hang on, give me 1 second. I had to save that one. It's a good photo of my character. I had to take a screenshot. Vital
I too shall
importance.
make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Okay.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
I mean, technically I am, Kyle, but the choice is obvious. Choice is obvious. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. They're not that hard. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the fight to the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. I take it you're ready to return to the First. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the Source, namely Zenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Vittoria and I will continue doing what we can to keep the corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Saloon. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Bye, Cryo. Thank you, Cryo. Oh! You didn't need to walk through me, Cryo. I'm back! You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the Source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the Source?
Zenos is excited to see me again. He also made a kind of new friend, not really friend. I wouldn't call them
Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Yeah.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Zenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the Source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beclug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white morosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Orosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. but its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Yeah, get out of here. I'm having a good moment. I'm having a good time with Graha, okay?
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
It may simply be my imagination. Lena has been rather brisk with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? What? Wait, tell me more. I'm intrigued. What happened with the salmon fillet? I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Well then, shall we go and speak with Lena? We have little time, so we'll be brief. A sin eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A sin eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single sin eater. A simple task for your guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Why not Alpino? The amount of times they let us throw Alpino under the bus. Excellent, then let us make for Fort Chubb. Will you give me the last aether current? What? Maybe Fort Chubb, maybe this quest down here. This is the one I'm looking for. How do I get there? Have to go around the outside ring to get to this quest. It looks like. I'm literally only missing one aether current. Ridiculous. In Lakeland. And there's like no more quests in Lakeland, so I have no idea what they want from me. Oh, hello. It's by the inn room. Yeah, but it looks like it's up on a higher level. Also, welcome, Nulian Tia. I don't know if you're not a first-time chatter, but hey, it isn't actually. Also, hi. Hello. Welcome. Have you been here before? I can't. It's been so long. I don't recognize your username. I'm sorry. I'm not. You popped into lots of channels. You can't remember all of them. Okay. Fair enough. Why can I go in this man's room? Okay, this is bizarre. I see. Same? Alright, well we're both in the... feel free to join the Discord if you'd like to keep track more. I'm actually doing an art project. It is you asshole, Peggy. Sorry, my anger slipped there. What a jerk. I'm actually starting an art project where I will be drawing 14 characters. So if you join the Discord, you can send your photo in there. Hello, Liza. You can send your photo in there, and I'll add it to the list for my art study. Hail, sinner! Might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Job in her stead? My son Chatwick is with the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. Okay. Soundbag look a few minutes ago, so you're in post Shadowbringers and you haven't got flight? I can understand your anger then. Well, yeah, I've never been great with Ether current quests. I don't think I can fly anywhere in Stormblood, but I've made do. But until now, because I used to do like bonus streams where I would take care of, try and take care of that stuff. But now, because the new semester has started, I've only be available on Fridays. So I gotta blend them a little. If you'd wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Oh. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Senators attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Senator before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride a morrow to go save the Oracle. So strange to think that the Amurian soldiers we once locked ablaze with are now on our side. We will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. A bit obsessed about clearing every quest icon off your map, so you inevitably get the ether current ones as I'm stomping them out. That's valid. I actually used to be like that when I first started playing this game. We seem to be missing one. I used to be like that, until I learned that the yellow quests are just really annoying to do. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked if I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. Hello. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I remember. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. You know they're not worth the trouble, but you don't care? Must clean them off your maps. Do not like clutter. That's very valid. Nulian. Liza has memories of being mid-40s as you and even progressed through the MSQ to unlock jobstones. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I've... I think I've only unlocked the red mage. A package. Yeah, here you go. From your mother? Oh, food from mother. Everyone will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the guard have given their lives at Holminster Switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect it. But of course she would be. Our whole family is from there after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment. You were at Holminster Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you, facing down eater after eater without ever flinching. And it's not just me. You're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you pass these out to the rest of the guard? I'm sure that they'll be awestruck. Fine. Liza, you did the levels, or the yellows, so much that you leveled way past the MSQ. Oh, I see. Okay, where is this dude? He's gotta be on the wall or something. Alright, this place sucks. Fort job is a maze, and it's actually worse than the Alamegan Quarter, I'll be honest. How do I... Okay. Hang on, Bjorn, I have to get to Grimcog first. Dude, stop hiding in here. Take your dinner. Take your sandwich. Wicked White, you're him! You were there in the middle of it all, strong as 100 men, a bulwark against the tide of eaters that threatened to overwhelm us, and now you've brought me a sandwich! You know what? It was worth it. That was a good line. Food, thank you. And may I just say, it's a true honor to have you here. Your bravery on the field will not soon be forgotten. Dude was so excited about that sandwich. Sandwich, yes. Hello, sir. Sandwich. Chathwick's mother made this. That's the best news I've had in days. Her cooking is excellent. I was sorry that we couldn't save their home, but at least the whole family made it out of alive. Yes, everyone's alive. Listen, even the Warrior of Darkness understands the value of a well-fed stomach. Dude, yeah. I definitely understand that, having been streaming for 5 hours without eating anything. Yes, it's food is valuable. Don't worry, I be sure to treat myself to a really big dinner after every stream. It's like a ritual now. Ah, job well done. Now I can eat a massive amount of food. Hello, Wildard. Here's a sandwich. Yeah, my thanks for this, of course, but also for the battle. I remember you well. Though we lost many, it would have been many more without your aid. Give me this ether current. Please, were they? I expected as much. I apologize for asking such a trifling task of you, but we lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. And I thought that if they admire you even half as much as I do, well, in any case, you have my sincerest gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you, so please take it along with my thanks. It gave me steaks. Bird steaks. Dude knows me too well. Mistake. Hi, Liza. I see you in the distance. Okay, now where the heck do I have to go for the MSQ? Yes. This is why I unlocked flying. Woo! Yes. Oh my god. That's lovely. I've got a couple more quests, but then I gotta wind it down. No, I'm serious though, Nulian. You should join the Discord and send me a good photo of your character, and I will draw it. You can see my past artworks for 14 in the Discord. I added some photos of a little comic that I drew with the Crystal Exarch. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's Emanuelane. He looks exactly like Emanuelane, just with a stupid helmet on.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
He has a vastly different voice actor, though.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Buggered off.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
I don't know. I love English. British.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
A proposal, you say?
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Is it about,
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Gahatia? I know. Me and him have a complicated relationship, but believe me, we are boyfriends. He may be over 100 and something years old, but that doesn't matter.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
God damn it.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time.
Julian Diaz says, you stay away from my husband. Listen. Okay.
But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man.
He will be young again.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
I promise. If you, give me your blessing.
It was as if he had peered into the future, and for the first time, found joy there.
Yes. Yes, because in the future I will awaken him in my timeline.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
What are you talking about? He cares for you, Lena.
He. Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
Uh-huh, you're overthinking. You're overthinking things.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
She says your stepdaughter has her reservations, indeed. But if she just gives me her blessing, then there will be no need. You must be off, but before you go, you must compliment my glam. Thank you. Thank you, Nolian. And also, it's good to see you again. I don't remember exactly where we met, but it's always awesome to find more 14s. I will be streaming every Friday now, from now on. Unless I say otherwise, so hopefully I can see more of you. Have a good evening, I believe. A good night, okay. Have a good night. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will send the others back to their posts. Alright, I think I might have to end it here once I get back to Alfiano. Ooh. I think I've seen Petrus before, around somewhere. I remember him. Well, we successfully unlocked flying in 3 of the areas, so that's good. We had slower progress on the story, but we can deal with that. We're good. But I know that some kind of cutscene happens in this one, and I don't want to get started on anything. But we will end here for today. And now I have to wait a whole week before I can. Oh, it's gonna be hard. Being patient enough to wait a week before I can continue again. Alright. Well, I hope everyone has a good week. Jeez. Thank you everyone for coming out today. And for doing some dungeons, this and that, chatting it up. Hope everyone has a good weekend and a good rest of the week. I will see everyone again on next Friday, same time, same place, the usual. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. And yeah, look forward to more. This video will be uploaded on Monday. And if you've missed some, they're all uploaded on YouTube. And yeah. Goodbye, everyone.